Alrighty, it's time for us to continue on. Alright, so we are on the last mission, quest mission here. And then after that, we'll do a brief little bit of free play just to see if I can, what do you call it? Get some more lore collected with respect to the frequency files. Of course, this is going to be a long session, or, well, not that long, but it's going to seem like a long session for me because of all the long load times. All right, so we got the after our last mission. I think we already did a look over on our car. I think we got everything prepared. We just need to go ahead and fill her up, and at least I think so. Nope, I didn't. Okay, I stand corrected. I didn't do nothing after the last mission. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look here. The lights, bumper, light, good. Engine, good. Good there, good on that. Well, have to use a blowtorch on it, but okay. Insulated door, get rid of. Oh no, that's right. I remember what we did after the last mission. The only thing we did after the last mission is we put Tobias's bobblehead in the car. Wind's good. That's good. Good. You're good. You're good. Shield's good. Door's good. Both storages are good. Good on the panel. Good on the tire. Good on the door. Oops. Fuel tank should be good. But I filled that in, or swapped that out last time, and the battery should be good. But I replaced that on the last run. Go ahead and get little blow torches from here just to use them up. And go ahead and top off the tires. And I'm just hitting those because for whatever reason, it doesn't seem like the tires, I don't know, maybe the tires are a low priority for repair. I didn't come back with, I don't think I came back with that much damage. I'm gonna put this stuff away. No, flare and food. All right, so go look. Oh, yeah, gotta go do our scrapping. Check with the dumpster. All right. Don't see if any pearls drop. Okay. Now, tool-wise. All right, so that's good. That's good. Those are good. We've got blowtorch, spare hammers, spare scrapper, spare pry, spare large vac. Oops. Another large vac, jumper, radar. Got all those. Got gas in both those. How's the gas tank back here? That's good. Alright, so let's take out the paint and other non-crafting materials. Right? Yeah, I really didn't pick up much. I think I picked up all of this stuff here just from box trucks. Alright, put decorations away. And stop and see how you're still beeping. Alright. Another flare gun away. Oops, going up to Pearl. All right, let's vacuum it all up. Let's see, you go in there. You go in here. All right. Put this stuff away into this locker. All right, fill her up. Fill myself up. I like to scan the fish just to see what the hell they are. Good, charge her up. All right, car is at 100%. All right, time to go to the well. All right, so, I think what we're gonna do is just gonna take the highway. Yeah. Take the G1 to D1 to A3. Yeah, sounds good. Actually, let me see what's in each of these so I can just be ready for this. So the G1, wriggling wrecks, crackling crawlers. Okay. Bubblegum, pickpockets, and belching. Yeah. Devil, shakers, radiance. And then over here, we got blacksmiths. Alrighty, let's roll on out. Away we go. This is where the game gets slow. Excuse me. So for whatever reason, I understand it's sort of getting slow coming back to the garage, just because maybe it's loading every single item we've collected into memory or whatnot. But when traveling from junction to junction, our garage inventory shouldn't play a factor. Now, I don't know if that's the case or not, on how it does its loading and memory allocation and whatnot. But it just seems odd. All right, halfway through, single road, okay. So the only thing we're going to stop for, we'll stop for anchors if they're in the path. Yeah, that was weird. We'll stop for anchors if they're in the path. But for the most part, only thing we're stopping for are going to be pneumatics. Or not pneumatics, excuse me, box trucks. So we'll stop for the ARDA Investigator and the normal box truck. And anchors, if the anchors are in a reasonable distance from the path we're going through the junction. Pneumatics don't, I mean, they've got stuff for us, but still trying to pick up some lore pages that apparently only the box truck can provide, as far as I know. I mean, who knows, maybe that cabin over there could provide some lore. Problem is I don't recall where I got the Zone Motors and U. To me, that would be from the box truck, or from gas stations. Yeah, we also stop at gas stations if the gas station's in the path, just because there could be a friendly dumpster or decoration vendor. Yeah, I should have fixed that damn cork with the lights and turning. Oh well. Let's see how long this load is here. It's 1 minute so far. Minute 10. Minute 20. A minute 20 seconds. A long load in my mind. All right, so we're just gonna stay on this road. We'll grab those two junctions since they're on the way, and then we'll turn down this way and exit out. Whoa, no. Ooh, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this or not. We may slip into the, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I should have just sped through that shit. That was a good place for that. I give him that. There was really no way around that one. I don't know how much damage the car took on that. But that was a good place for that. I'll give him that. Doesn't look like it did too much damage, but still. Yeah, those headlights are getting annoying. Reeling rack, if I could push through it. Oh, gonna clip the tree. Oh, gonna clip the cell phone pole. Oh, we landed on a barrel. Yeah, the car is really enjoying this ride so far. Yeah, I'd say we didn't. Thankfully, didn't suffer that much damage from that reeling wreck. Yeah, I think right around here. If I can find my road, there's the road. We'll stop here. A little bit of a backtrack, but that's okay. You guys, yeah, I see it. Yeah, I kind of wish the developers would put out we'll call it a spoiler guide, and show, have I don't know, a page that you can voluntarily go to that shows you, hey, these are all the entries, and this is where you could potentially find them. Just so I knew where the stuff in the logbook that I'm missing is located. Alright, so now we need to make a turn there. But I know something in my car still has a sparking effect going on, but I can hear it. Just don't know what part. Whoa. Oh yeah, this is where I saw Bigfoot. Yeah, I'm going to do an experiment. I don't know if we'll see Bigfoot again. But we're going to just come over here real quick. Because I saw the Bigfoot apparition. Okay. I come over here, this area on the run. And there's a fuel truck. I filled up some fuel. And then I turned around, and I was running this way. And over there, kind of where the crackling crawler is. You saw this apparition walking sideways. And then it ducks behind a tree. Or ducked into a bush, I should say. I mean, I don't see it here, so. And there's too many crackling crawlers to mess around with. Come on. Turn in the car. Okay, so it looks like passenger. Oh, wait, this is actually where we want to turn. Looks like it's passenger door is what took the most damage from that most damage from all the shocks that we've got. All right, then okay, we just stay on this road. All right, let's go and I'm gonna angle this. Don't want to fly too far. Easy. Ugh. How that doesn't hurt your car, I don't know. Crackling crawler. Come on, guys. Oh. Well, no point in stopping once you get zapped, right? Screw it, wriggling wreck. We'll break out the blowtorch when we get up to the exit up here. It's a trailer. I really don't need anything from trailers. I mean, thing is, I should collect some stuff on the way, just so I can have some potential repair materials on hand. Yeah, we'll go ahead and stop here for a minute. Go ahead and just do a little bit of minor repair work. Make sure ion shield's still good and limb shield, we'll just top you off. Alright. Alright, so up to D1 now. Another halfway point map. The main map is going to have pickpockets and barnacles. And then it says especially eruptive. It doesn't have but I can't remember what they're called listed there, but it makes me think they would be there. What are those called? Actually, no, especially eruptive is probably something to do with the Belcher. That he's going to be a little bit more belching? I don't know. All right, this halfway zone, parallel roads, so just keep an eye on the road for box trucks on both sides of the road. No tunnels. Yeah, ramp jump there. Tourists. There's probably a box, if I haven't seen it on the road, there's probably a box truck out out somewhere off to the side, but I'm not going to worry about searching for it. And I'm not going after any of the normal resources like the grotto. Is that a truck or is that a rock? The rock. You know, the marsh eggs or the reef or anything like that. So that stuff over there. I've got a crap ton of those back at the garage, so I don't really need those. And with everything at the garage being built, except for the Lazarus device, which we may not build at all, as I've got a death-free run so far. And the Lazarus device requires you to die. I've unlocked it on another playthrough, so I think that was a Steam achievement. So it's unlocked from another playthrough. All right. This path kind of sucks. Well, it sucks because it's all dirt roads. We're not going to go for those. We're just going to go to the intersection here, take a left, and press on through the zone. Need my lights on so I can see the entire tracks. The biggest thing that we're going to have to potentially contend with, Belcher's right there, obviously, that's one of them. Try to keep my eye out in the sky for pickpockets. Okay, and so it's the Belchers that will basically follow you. Ugh. Are still good. There's a pickpocket. The waterways, I don't think the waterways are corrosive. I'm gonna take a little bit of a wide, give the pickpocket a little bit of a wide berth. Just because I really don't want to chase after the pickpocket. I think this is where I'm turning. Yeah. Oh, tree. Oh, right into the tree. Just not run into these things. Just trying to keep myself on the road. Is that a truck? Or is that a trailer? That's a truck. We gotta stop for that truck. That's a investigator truck, so. Gotta give me my investigator trucks. Leave that hammer behind. The fuel truck over there. If the fuel truck was not surrounded in acid, I would go back there and fill it up. Just because. But it is, so we'll skip it. Alright, I see the exit. Trying to, if I can, avoid the airstrip there. I don't know how much damage that actually does to a vehicle when you land, but I don't have the jump jet thingies or anything special like that. So, all right. Before we go through, we just get a quick look at my vehicle here. No gray items, so that means nothing was stolen. All right, on our way to A3. A3 is going to be an easy one. There's nothing really there. Yeah, the Radiant Dredge. Yeah, it could be the potentially worst. Well, no. Depending on where the tourists are, they could crowd the road, but the only one that actually moves actively is the Radiant Dredge. All right, this is another halfway single road. However, this halfway can have, it could have an anvil in here, so we gotta keep an eye out for that. Yeah, those are just rocks to the left. Trailer, which we're not stopping for. Magnetizer, which we don't need. Pneumatics, bubblegums. Explosive crate. Nothing of real interest in this one. All right, let's see what the path on this one looks like. Okay, so this is the path where I could take the railroad path if I wanted to, but we do want to get these anchors, so we'll go ahead and just follow the road around. We got time on this. Right, how much time we got on this one? Plenty of time. Yeah, just got a bit worried about getting hit by explosives. Oops. So basically, don't run into tourists, tour buses, etc. Don't run into those crate things there. Those are from the Radiant Dredge. If I recall correctly, there's a gas station here. A whole bunch of tourists just went up because of that thing there. Yeah, gotta be careful of the chain reaction explosions. Oh yeah, in fact, this map in particular, I do remember quite vividly playing it. I think it was yesterday, and stopped at the gas station up here. There's a friendly dumpster, gave us a giant pearl, and then I took the giant pearl and proceeded to roll it into a whole bunch of tourists, and which resulted in it breaking, as pearls do when they take damage. Problem is, if you break it normally, like with a grinder or explosions or hammer or whatever the case may be, you don't get all the true goodies from it. Or if I did, because maybe you do, they went flying up into the world, never to be seen again. Let's see, are we gonna give me another giant pearl? Not yet. I don't know if that's the giant or if that's the medium. Actually, that's the medium. It's still, still good though. Hopefully, I can get some good items out of here, just so that in the event I need items, There are parts to make stuff. I'm not going to worry about going down there and looting anything. Take some stuff out of you, I guess, so. Keep you guys on me. Alright, back on the road. Play Dodge Shaker. Alright, so just follow this road to the waypoint marker, where we'll grab our anchors. Ooh, the truck. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm trying to think here. Was that train always in the path? I don't think so. Because I think I see a tow truck on the other side. That's probably why it's there. You could do a, what you call it? A dramatic train jumping. Problem is, you're going the wrong way, game. If I was coming the other direction, yeah, maybe we would do that. Okay, there's our anchor. Actually, that's the anchor we're looking for. And then the next anchor is down the road, right in the curve. Let's see, we're gonna go ahead and drive around you. Even though the shields I have will protect me from you for the most part. So just drive around you. Should be off to my right. The boat there. Where, in fact, it's on the other side of the boat. I think I saw it. Yeah, there it is. And it's not a boat, it's the bow of a boat. The bow wow boat. Which is something odd to see here in the middle of, you know, mountains. Well, sort of mountains. We're not exactly near water. Or not near water large enough to support that boat. Alright, now we just follow this road to the exit. Fuel truck up there, which not going to climb up there for that. A lot of fog. You gotta be careful of the railroad tracks, okay? Make sure we're not running into a train. Box truck. All right, pressing on. Got a storm coming up from behind, but don't need to worry about that. Easy, keep control. There's our exit off to the left. All right, I'm gonna hold here for a moment, grab me a fresh drink, and then we'll press on in just a moment. So I'll be right back. All right, so on to the well. All right. So this is pretty much a straight drive. No anchors. So I'm just looking at something here real quick. All right. All right, do it. So, just gotta keep our eye on the, there's an anvil here.
Really it, huh?
Is
The end of the road.
the end of the road.
Soon we'll finally see for ourselves what caused the mass hallucination and what Tobias and Alan died for.
And whether it was all worth it. Francis,
Yeah?
thank you for trusting me when you had every reason not to. Getting to this point together with you, it makes me feel like my old self again.
It's been an honor to watch you work, Dr. Turner.
Now, actually, I don't really think there are any anomalies on this map. Not here, at least. I know after we get through this well,
Real? I
different.
can't begin to guess what could be outputting this much radiation.
Some sort of energy reservoir, a massive fission reaction, or
A portal.
Atlantis. If this thing really leads us to Atlantis, I'm turning in my PhD.
God, if only Tobias were here to see it.
I would have liked to hear his take on all this. For once.
I know there was a truck on my first playthrough somewhere. Get out of the way, barrel. Somewhere up here, because I climbed up the wall and I looted it somewhere.
All right, driver. You're almost to the threshold. Remember, Francis and I have got your back. Once you get that car to the well, we'll keep the gamma ray burst under control for as long as we can. Whatever happens, whatever state you find yourself in, the arc device will be your safety net. Use it. Get back to us, you hear me?
Ready when you are, driver.
All right, so I'm not going to drive right in. There's got to be, my mind, something to scan here. So I'm going to take it up close. I'm going to get out and scan. But I think this is
Opening? Godspeed, driver.
okay. Let's stop right here. This is a good point to try to do a scan. You'd think you'd be able to scan that. You know? You know, you think of all the things in the game. That and Choppy from that one mission, you'd think you'd be able to scan. Alright, here we go. We're gonna take our time in here. We'll let the dialogue go off, and then we'll move forward and rinse and repeat. But this is just really a dialogue section.
Hoppy? Hoppy!
Did it work? What's the energy output? Damn it, Alan, I'm fine. Light nearly blinded me. Can you read it?
Yeah, let me see. 500 kilojoules? Hoppy, what is this?
The future. I call it Lim waves.
Okay, just make sure that's it, because here we're gonna magically jump up, and away.
Coffee delivery.
Alan, gosh. Is it that time already?
So, about leaving Arda. I was thinking, how about by Christmas?
Yes, maybe. I just need to solve this instability issue. I loathe to think about leaving the Olympic Peninsula like this.
There's always more to do.
I know. I'm sorry.
And I love you for it. I'm just wondering if you'll really be able to walk away from all this. It's okay if you can't.
You abandoned the world to work here beside me. Fair is fair.
Lentech is a world-changing discovery. Your world-changing discovery. Fairness isn't even a consideration.
We agreed to have children, and I'm not having them in this hellhole.
Good, because I'd love to have 8.
Then I hope you're ready to carry at least half of those yourself.
I love you.
I love you.
Alright, we'll do a little running now. I guess I could have been running on that last one. There's nothing you can do here. You can jump, that's about it. You can crouch and sprint. No tab interactivity or anything like that. Go! Woohoo! Ugh.
Tobias, the movers are here. Wait, why aren't you packed?
I ain't going.
The evacuation orders...
Evacuation orders can go to hell. We leave and we never see the inside of these walls again. All the things we've been investigating, the ripple, the echoes from the swamp, they'll all fade away. I'm gonna stay and chase down these stories, wherever they take me.
Tobias,
Stay here, with me.
I still don't fully understand what Tobias's role was. You know, he wasn't a scientist, but I mean, I'm thinking maybe an engineer. I don't know.
You here to vote?
I'm here to deliver the committee's decision. You have been found guilty of doctoring experimental data. This action is in clear violation of Arda's scientific integrity. Judgment has been rendered. You may stay and work, but your clearance will be lowered to level 3.
So I'm to be a glorified flash cleaner.
Take it as a win. You could have been court-martialed instead.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have liked that much better.
What I like has no bearing on this decision. See you on Monday, Dr. Cook.
Whee! Oh, I didn't take damage on that one.
Driver, do you read me?
I'll read you. Loud and clear.
Some sort of opening. We managed to hold it steady.
Warning.
Explosion is growing. We don't have much longer.
Hear this. You need to get back now.
Warning. Proceed to nearest evacuation point.
The gang's back together.
Tobias?
I never told you how grateful I was that you stayed behind in the zone with me. These years, best of my life. Foraging for mushrooms, slogging through swamplands, combing through hours and hours of terrible field recordings. Not a single moment wasted. Thank you. For everything.
It was all you. You made me feel capable. That anything was possible. That I wasn't some second-rate scientist. All my happiness was thanks to you. And I'm afraid of how I'll survive without you.
I'm not. You got this. You always have. Hey, Appy, Alan sends his regards. And he wants to know why you haven't taken his advice yet. Driver, is that a gumbaroo on your dash? Oh, I'll be damned. Bye. Until next time.
Tobias? Tobias!
Driver, if you can hear this, we can't keep the well stable for much longer. Wherever you are, come back.
Roger, coming back. After I do a damn marathon through a whole bunch of TVs. So this is where TVs go when they die. Right, almost to the end. See, now we got the warning sign and caution sign and stuff like that of when I was driving up to the facility when I got sucked in. Now one more little run, I think. Yep, there's the car. All right, so now supposedly, if I do this just right, and that's a big if. Let's see. Oops. Oh, I can't make a flare gun. Okay. All right, so if I do this just right. I don't know if it's him. Let's go for you. No, wait, we're not throwing the flare gun. Son of a bitch! Okay, got it back. We're shooting the flare gun. We did this just right. That thing right there, which I read about this in a post. I'll get. It's an engine. 840. Okay, so this is a LIM engine. Gas mileage on the LIM engines do suck. But it's got full health at 840. Now, if we look at our blueprints for the LIM chip engine normally, so we get extra health out of it. Downfall is it can't be repaired. That's really the only downfall for it. Wow, that was a hell of a throw. Alright, I wanted to do that. Alright, now this is the fun part. Actually, you're gonna go put that flip. Where did that flare come from? Huh. Where did that flare come from? And how was I able to throw it out there earlier? You know, it doesn't matter. I was gonna put this flare gun away because I don't need it now. Oh, and I'm gonna hit myself in the head, and I'm gonna hit myself in the head twice. Not once, but twice. All right. I have no visualization. Pretty much what this is drive as fast as you can to the gateway up there. All right, car, let's do this. I mean, I guess I could put the LIM engine in for this, but our engine will be just fine. The biggest challenge is going to be the tires.
Keep those limb faces alive.
Whoa, Nelly.
001 deviation, you get me?
Easy.
Trying.
Up. Yeah, because we're gonna get meteorites come down on us. Damn. Yeehaw! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh damn! Wait for me, car! This is where off-road tires come in handy. I have no idea where I'm going. I think I'm just going this way. Broke our windshield.
Wobbling, Poppy. Anything we can do to stabilize things on your side?
Punching it as hard as I can.
Don't punch it, you'll break it. Ah, damn it! Again, fucking off-road tires would be real nice right about now. Punch it! Jump it! Yeehaw!
Francis, hold tight.
I can.
Ugh!
Driver, punch it. Go.
Okay, we're going backwards. We're not. No, if all I got out of that was a broken windshield, that's not that bad, I guess. All right, so that technically, other than maybe a few items of dialogue, that's the end of the base game. Now it's pretty much just free ride, which I plan on doing to go hopefully find some more dialogue, or not dialogue, but logs, lore logs, frequency file logs, and that's what we're going to do for the next couple hours. Basically just driving around a couple different zones and hopefully getting some stuff. Yeah, I will say though, the ending kind of is a little disappointing in my mind. There's like a big buildup of what you're doing, and then it just kind of it just drops. Damn! Break! Ooh.
You made it back, driver. All in one piece, it looks like.
And no sign of the Remnant's energy signature anywhere in that car. You're free.
But the car's maintained its link to you. Fascinating. We'll never know how far the Remnant's obsessions wormed into your head, but you should be safe from it getting any worse. In theory.
Oppie, I'm sorry. You didn't get to talk to Alan again.
We managed to pull off the near impossible. And the first thing you do is apologize?
Sorry. I mean,
Don't worry, it was Tobias's fault. He hogged the frequency all for himself yet again.
you hurt him too.
I did. That means I didn't imagine that last conversation with Alan. And you know what else?
What?
That your theory was right.
Huh.
Tobias called it. All that bluster, and he ended up showing us scientists a thing or two.
Those moments we heard, they were all from the past.
Being inside that well somehow allowed the Remnant to access those imprints and replay them. But Tobias's voice wasn't from the past, it was from somewhere else entirely.
What? Where? And how?
No clue. Do me a favor. Once you figure it out, don't bother telling me. I'm leaving the zone.
I'm sorry, what?
Alan came to tell me goodbye, and that I was forgiven 37 years ago. I didn't listen. So now, finally, I'm going to take his advice. I should have left the zone a long time ago.
But if we solve this, maybe there's a way to speak to him again.
I heard what I needed to hear. It only took me 37 years to listen. Anyway, all that sounds like a young scientist game. It's not for me anymore. Francis, you decide what to do from here. You can carry the torch and continue the research, or get out of this cursed place and find your own way.
Get out! Get out!
And driver, you're free now. You can do what you want from here. But if you'll allow an old woman one last hope, stay here with Francis. There's so many more stories for the zone to tell. And the both of you are young enough to listen. My ears are bad. And I refuse to hear them. I've removed all access restrictions to my systems, Francis. The helm is yours.
Wait, I don't know if I can do this alone.
You're not alone. You've got clear eyes, ears open to the impossible, and the driver. Dr. Cook, driver. It's been a pleasure. This is Dr. Ophelia Turner. Signing off.
Oppie? Oppie! Really? Well, driver, if you don't mind sticking around with me, Oppie was right. There's still so much of the zone that we still don't know about. But with your help, we can tell those stories. I'm no Oppie, but I'll do the best I can. You're no longer bound to the car, but it's stayed with you and will continue to protect you as you travel the zone. Go on then. As long as you're willing to drive, I'm along for the ride.
All right. So I'm not gonna do the credits just yet. I'll do the credits. We'll do the credits after I finish doing a couple free play runs and before the stream ends. Because generally when I let the credits roll, that's the end of the game, and we're gonna move on. We still got a little bit of play I'm gonna do in this one. But quite honestly, if I was Francis, well, number one, if Oppie can leave that easily, I don't know how she's going to leave the zone. Surely Francis could easily leave the zone as well, right? I mean, that's just my thinking. I could be wrong with that. I don't know. I mean... See, what would be cool is if the driver could actually go to where Oppie is, or where what's her name was at. You know, look at their places. Let me get this engine out of here. I don't plan on using this engine. It's a good engine, don't get me wrong. But it is a gas guzzler. Paint and a flare gun. Oh no, paint goes in, or flare gun goes in here. Here, let's take some of these flares out. Put the flares in the, actually, you know what? We'll put them all in the damn locker. Why not? The pneumatic. Get the flashlight out, though. There we go. Alright, grind that pearl up. Oh yeah, I guess we need a walk around my car. I forgot to do that as well. Alright, headlight good, bumper good. That's good, that's good, engine is good. Panel good, tire good, door good, that door good. Battery's good. Good panel, good there. Good on both those. Shield needs to be replaced. Alright, one ion shield, please. All right, what else we got? That's good. Back door's good. Good there, good. That side storage needs to be replaced. Drop that. Oh yeah, let me actually do something else on one thing. Here we go. All right, so I'm gonna take you off. Did it again, damn it. I do that every single time. And why didn't you go in there? Oh, because of how it organizes stuff. Okay, you are empty, right? Right, okay. All right, now we just rearrange you the way I want you. I don't know why, I just want it that way. Panel's good, tire's good, that door is good. Gas tank is good, door is good, panel's good, and tire's good. Alright, you're saying you're at 100%. Are all the tires actually showing that? And I know you're showing that, and you're good. And you're showing that. Tire's good. Alright, cool. Then go ahead and fill her up. There you go, zap it. All right, now we can go ahead and vacuum her up. All right. You, and you go in there. I could have just gone that way, I guess. All right. See what this thing's beeping for. Yep, they're here. The ice machine kills one person per night. Well, I don't think I want to stay there then. All right. Go heal ourselves. And let's see if we can find... let me check something over here. The only thing over here that I'm missing is the Lazarus device. Just want to make sure nothing new got added. Okay, so that's the Lazarus device, which I don't plan on getting because I don't plan on getting herself killed. Let's go ahead and fix this damn light. Damn, that damn thing comes, keeps on coming back. It's turning. Headlights dim. Hold on. Or is it swerves hard? Wait a second. I swear to God. Huh. Oops, turn off the... That's weird. Because I didn't tinker it. I don't know. Anyhow, let's see if we can find some more zone receivers. I'm hoping that there'll be more appearing now that we've gotten to the main game. Because there's still some stories left with the damn frequency files. And I want to know what they are. I'm not seeing any zone receivers on the map at the moment. Than anything. Alright, let's just do a let's see, where do we want to go? Yeah, let's just drive up to G4. And go ahead and re-roll G4. Nope, don't like that one. Don't like that one. Don't like that one. Okay, we'll go with that one. Of course, G1 sucks. Alright, so we'll drive the G4, see if the zone resets, and see if we get any damn zone receivers. There's got to be some more zone receivers out here. I mean, let me just see here before I go and do this. Alright, so it looks like maybe they'll start reappearing here. Find out. I mean, not on this run. This run here is just gonna be a quick journey. But the frequency files have a tendency of appearing in the outer zone. So that's what we're gonna do. And I'm not really worried about necessarily collecting energy here, especially since it's what do you call it? They're hidden. So G1's probably gonna be just a drive through. We get all the energy we need from G4. But what I'm going to need are more sites in the outer zone to become accessible for exits. And we'll also, again, hit our box trucks when we see them. See if we can maybe now get some more lore pages from them. I don't know. Because there's a certain point in the game, it seems, that the frequency files, you can get up to episode 8 and then it just stops. No more zone receivers appear whatsoever. So I was hoping that post game would have them respawn. Double road with dual tunnels. Alright, so we'll do our normal drive in one tunnel and then turn around and come back to the other tunnel. Alright, let me turn on the headlights here. Yeah, it looks like the headlights are working again. I don't know why. I mean, I don't use box truck. I mean, I'm generally not a user of the headlights just because, especially in fog, makes it more difficult to see. I'm also kind of curious to hear what Francis now has to say, since he's now our garage liaison, since what's your name's gone. Alright, so be careful in here so I don't run head on into a damn truck. One there. That might be one up ahead, or I think that's actually a shipping container. You know what? I don't need your pry bar. You can stay here. Actually, I didn't realize I picked up another pry bar. Oh well. Okay, well fine. If we're going to pick up that one, we'll go ahead and pick up this one too. Apparently we picked up one at the last vehicle. We can grind it up when we get back to base. Okay, that is a shipping container, I think, yeah. There may be another box around the bend. Yep. And another box in front of us. Yeah, these dual lane tunnels have a lot of boxes in them. Box trucks, that is. Don't need the spare. We'll just go up there and loot, and then we'll put it in the trunk. Fortunately, I'm not getting a single piece of lore. Right, we got a piece of lore. All right. That is, I don't know if that's the last of that group. No, I still got 2 more pieces for that. No. Hold on. That's at number 7. Okay, so 1 more for that sec. I'm wondering if it's the what do you call it? The Zone Motors in you. I wonder if that's gas station tied. What is that in front of us? That is a shipping container. Okay, but we're gonna drive down the road just a bit to. Actually, no. This is a downhill. All right, so we can go downhill. You just gotta be careful of the guardrail. Is there an opening here? I think there is. Alright, cool. Alright, hey, and there's an investigator truck. Cool. And I'm not even going to worry about the ARDA trailers. Then again, actually, you know what? Now let's go visit it. Only because there's in the logbook, again, I have no idea where these come from. You got these 2 unknowns here. So I don't know if they're post game perhaps from ARDA trailers. The Zone Motors and you, I think, might come from a gas station. I don't remember where I got it originally. And then these 2, based on my suspicion, are both frequency files. Episode 9 and then maybe a epilogue of it or something like that. I don't know. Alright, so let's just see if there's anything in. Problem is, it's all random. So you know, those items that I'm looking for may come post game from a trailer, but they may not be in this trailer. So that's the thing that sucks, is not knowing what to look into. It could come from houses, sheds, gas stations. I mean, there's a ton of stuff to look into. I mean, there's one good zone. I don't remember which one it is. Actually, there's 2 good zones really that have a lot of structures real close together. I mean, you park and basically just hit a whole bunch of items. We should get 1, maybe 2 more box trucks out of this. Maybe. Or, and I call it ARDA's the box truck. You know. I know they're not going to give. Well, I mean, actually, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe there's some lore that will come out of those too. Actually, it doesn't look like there's any more. Nope. All right, on to the exit. I'm just disappointed, and I guess I'm gonna have to spend the points on it or the energy on it. But so as far as collectibles are concerned in the game, I thought this was supposed to be. Oh, that's right. It changed. Damn it, settings. You were supposed to be paused. When I changed the save game slot, pause is on the logbook. I was wondering why the car was still moving. All right, so missing 6 items here. There's 3 anomalies. I'm sorry, 3 resources. 5 anomalies, which I have no idea what these 5 anomalies are. Conditions, there's a shit ton of these. Found items, I'm not sure on this one. Granted, I've never done a post mission run, so we'll see. But missing 1 item there. I know what we're missing here. That's the Lazarus device, which we're not going to get anytime soon. Statuses. Yeah, so we're missing what 6 there. Auto shop. I know one of these is, I guess, the reconstructor. Which you get from or something like that, or basically if you die, you get something. But that accounts for 1 item. I don't know what these other 4 items are. And then here, this number here is way off. Because we're not missing that much. We're missing 1 antenna, 1 bobblehead, and 1 shifter. We have everything else. And then obviously we're going for the lore pages. So there's still quite a bit to potentially be found in this game. Thing is though, I don't know how much of it is actual findable or not. Because apparently there's a lot of people on message boards, Discord, Reddit, whatnot, Steam. It's like, yeah, we have no idea where these items are. So basically we're gonna, as I said, we'll do a couple runs here. Hopefully to get at least some zone. I want the frequency files. I want to complete her story to know what it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I really wanted to, someone's YouTubed it. I could go out on YouTube and listen to the last sets, but I want to find it. And it's gonna drive me crazy if I can. Fortunately, we still got to deal with the long load times. What's sad is, you know, shortly after I get done playing this game, they're gonna come out and patch and fix that issue with the load times. And honestly, I think it has something to do with the logs. There's a lot of stuff in the logs that reference missing. I don't know, missing something. I don't know if it's just logging errors or what it's referring to. But I think it's a log file, and writing to the log file, I think that's actually causing these delays here, because I think every time you go from one zone to another, it puts a log entry in, and the log files get up into like 120 plus meg quickly. Save game files only 21 meg, 26 meg, ish. All right, so we're going to. Oh, that's right. This one here is obscured. Hey, how's it going there? We'll drive up to this point here. Actually, here. Oops. We'll drive to the bridge to the tunnel first. We'll do a radar scan. How much time do I have in this map? No time at all, so no, scratch that. We're not even going to bother with it. If I see an anchor, how about we stay on the road first? If we see an anchor, then we'll get out. I can't complain, just driving off the road because I'm trying to look at the map. But other than that, I'm doing great. Yeah, it's definitely, don't want to become a distracted driver in this game. Yeah, who knows what you'll run into if you do. Alright. Alright, I didn't even look to see what anomalies I had on this map. Yeah, hopefully it's nothing too bad. I think there may be a wriggling wreck here. Just gotta be careful of that. Definitely got the crackling crawlers. Or shocking tourists, one of the two. Oh, God. Again, that's what happens when you turn your head away from the road. Okay, we got abductors. Let's see here. Radiation. Oh, damn it. Shoot. I changed out my ion shield. I totally forgot to put it back on. Oh. Hurry up, go. There's a. Oh. That was close. Oh, nope. Nope, it hit me still. Alright. No, that was just minor damage. Where's the intersection at? I'm at the intersection. Yeah, we need to go this way. And drive on out of here. Although... Okay, the alarm hasn't gone off. The alarm's gonna go off here in a minute. The damn crackling crawler though is gonna bug this crap out of me. Alright, let's go ahead and pull up here real quick. Not worried about the abductor. We got time. Let me just see real quick. My radar is in this one. Yeah. Alright. Can I see any anchors? Okay, so there's two of them over here. Alright, so they're gonna be no more than, those two are gonna be no more than 370-ish meters away, so we'll drive over there. I'm gonna drive this general direction. So we got time before the storm gets to us. As long as I don't get hit by a crackling crawler. Yeah, I see. That's radiation. There's one. There's two. I'm gonna turn around. I'll grab these on foot. Hopefully this, let me just see. Make sure those are the only ones. Okay. Alright, so we'll get a little bit of energy out of this. So we got time with the storm the instability storm that's coming. As long as that one crackling crawler that's going around doesn't tear up my car, we'll be okay. And as long as the damn abductor doesn't abduct me. I saw the other one over here. There it is. Yeah, let's might as well get a little bit of energy while we can. All right. Whoop. So the storm should be coming from yeah, so from the northwest there. Yeah, so the limb shield is great. You know, because I love it because I can like leave it on, it doesn't drain the battery, and I can walk away. You know, keep me protected from the bunnies, the bubble gums, the abductors, and it also protects against acid as well. The acid rain, if the acid rain hits your car directly. Now, if you run into the acid that's on the road, that it won't protect you on. But if like the acid blob like falls and hits your car, it'll actually bounce off the shield also, which is cool. Plus the thing I like about that's just the limb shield. Then I also got the ion shield, which is actually a good shield as well, because it gives you a nice little dome of protection. So like right here where there's this radiation, you know, I can actually stop and it actually puts out a dome, so I can actually walk out into this radiation area. It'll protect me. So it's actually kind of cool. So if you need to loot something, you can pull up to it, loot it. Now granted, the ion shield does use a good amount of battery. But, you know, definitely worth it to have that during the meteor storms in the deep zone. And also when you're basically running away from the instability storm, because I think I want to say I've never actually tested it out personally, but so the yellow instability storm, which is on the map right now, that does 5k damage. I believe the red one does 10k damage. But the ion shield will protect against all radiation damage. So, you know, for whatever reason you get stuck in the red instability storm, I believe your ion shield will protect you from it. He said the biggest thing on it is it's just a battery hog, or energy drain hog, if you will, in that it uses, let me see, what does it say it uses here? The ion shield uses 0.1 kilowatts a second, and that's without any recharging. So that's why I've got both on my car here, I've got both, I run the wind turbine and the rain collector. I don't do the solar and I don't do the lightning rod. Lightning rod can actually be kind of bad in that it sometimes pulls stuff to your car that you don't want to be pulled over to your car, as far as it shocking you. And solar, well, I haven't really had that many locations that we've actually had a lot of sunlight, but we had a lot more rain and a lot more wind, so having those two things on there help recharge it. And then also having a plasma jumper. Plasma jumpers are really nice if you need to recharge your battery. Yeah, there's a lot of tricks you can learn while playing this game. The only downfall for this game really is as you progress through the game, you know, and collecting a lot of materials and building up your home garage and all that. As of right now, and I think the developers are looking into it from what I've read on Discord, the load times just get longer and longer and longer, unfortunately. So now, like, each junction load is like over a minute now just to go from one junction to the other. Okay, we got one tunnel, single road. And eerie darkness. Yeah, I mean, it is a pain. It you know, just cause it kind of ruins the momentum, you know, of the gameplay in my mind. But you know, whoa, shit, back up. And I hate those little things. And on Eerie Dark, even funner to try to see. And Eerie Dark with fog is even better. Well, no, actually, from what I understand, now, granted, I'm not a speedrunner, but I was actually reading on a message board because when I was looking about the game and about the load files, they are actually apparently setting up speedrunning categories for this. Now, the thing about that is the impact would be universal. So, you know, in the sense that provided the speedrunners are running the similar game mechanic or gameplay, not mechanic, but similar gameplay, all of them theoretically would be impacted the same as far as load times. Now, granted, when you're speedrunning, you're not going out there spending hours and hours trying to you know, scour the zone for resources and stuff like that. You know, you're basically trying to do the quickest route from beginning to end. So how many resources they would actually pick up, you know, it's questionable. You know, because realistically, you could, if you were just on the story mission, and you know, if you've played this game a couple times and you have the gist of how the mechanics of the game work and all that, and you decide to just do the story missions flat out, there really wouldn't be a lot of collecting of resources. You know, you may get enough resources to make some spare tires, perhaps, or yeah, because I don't know if I was playing if I were to speedrun it, I don't think I would focus that much on the car durability wise. I would look at the tires just because the tires are important. In the sense that the wrong tire, like spare tires, they suck if you go off-road. Hell, the puncture-proof tires, which I use, suck going off-road. So, you know, I would probably focus on the tires. I would focus on, if you're doing if you're doing a speed run and you're trying to get through the zone as quickly as possible, you would probably do enough resource gathering, perhaps, to unlock some of the faster engines. I don't know if you would go for the fastest engine because that is a massive battery hog, and so that's a lot more resources that you would potentially have to gather. but I would probably go for, you know, the shield, the ion shield, the limb shield. You know, not too much more, really. Look at those. Like I said, I'm not a speedrunner, so it'll be interesting to. I'd almost be interested to see a person speedrunning this, just to see what their philosophy is in the game as far as. Damn. Of course, I'm going to hit the damn. Actually, that wasn't so bad. I don't think it actually zapped me at all. You know what? Or I'd be interested to see that, just to see how they play it out. I have the turbocharged engine, so the second engine that you can make. On my first playthrough, which was more of a casual playthrough, I had the difficulty tuned down a lot. I put in the limb chip engine, which is nice and fast, don't get me wrong, but it is a gas guzzler. So this one here isn't as bad. You know, because I mean, because I think what is it? It's if you look at the comparison of the engines, your starter engine 18 miles per gallon, 14, and then 9. So I'm going with the turbo engine. It's got good horsepower. It gets me, you know, where I need to go. The horsepower in this, yeah, it's good, but again, you've got, you know, you're going through gas, and so you got kind of have to plan. Either plan your zone routes that have definitive gas stations in them, or bring extra gas cans with you, which I mean I always bring extra gas cans, but still. But you definitely want to avoid the zones where there's fuel evaporation. This is kind of a cool little foresty look. I like that. And the biggest thing, I mean, obviously, yeah, the engines will give you better top speed, but the engines also give you quicker acceleration, which is good. Like when you're dealing with, especially in my case, when I deal with what do you call it? Shit, what is it called? The not crackling crawlers, excuse me, the wriggling wrecks. You know, because if I know that they're going to be on the map, I'll generally like drive up to them slowly, and then I'll try to like back up once I trigger them, just so I don't get electrocuted by them. What zone am I in? Okay, no, this is where I'm leaving from. Okay, yeah, so we want to punch the gateway from here. But one big thing that I learned is once you unlock the higher tier tools, so the plasma scrapper and the magnetic hammer, those tools, you get more resources, from my observation, compared to you know, if you use a regular scrapper on something. Prime example, the plasma, there's a plasma generator, where was it at? No, the anchors are unbreakable. Yeah, so you got a plasma generator, a spark tower over here. The normal impact hammer you get at the start, it will, if you're lucky, you'll get like one plasma with that, but with the magnetic hammer, which you unlock later on in the game, you can actually get like 3 to 4 plasma per charger, or per system. So definitely worth to invest in the plasma scrapper, and the magnetic camera when you can unlock them. No, the anchors, but yeah, so the anchors aren't breakable. And depending on the map I'm on and how close the anchors are to one another, sometimes what I do is I'll actually grab one anchor and I'll run to the other anchor, grab the second anchor, and basically just keep on throwing the anchors forward, because you can throw the anchors a short distance. And so I'll kind of like do a relay thing with the anchors. I got that cork now. Yeah, it's not bad when you're within 100 or so meters to your car, provided there's no uphill that you're going, or provided you're not going uphill. And provided there aren't abductors or bubblegums around. The damn bubblegums, they love stealing shit. Let me go this way. Yes, that's also one thing, is like when you oops, sorry car. When you get into the zone that has the bubblegum shit and the pickpockets, you're gonna definitely want to use make sure you have the outfitting station unlocked, and get the gloves and the backpack that's anti-theft. I don't mind if you're talking about the bubble gums, I don't mind them. They're kind of, I don't know, they're kind of cute. The ones that I despise, the anomaly I despise the most in this game is the damn left-right. That damn thing has almost gotten me killed multiple times. Just because of trying to, you're driving through, and sometimes you have no choice but to go through an anomaly. And when you go through that anomaly and you lose control of your shit, it's just upsetting. All right, there it is over there. This is gonna be a fun anchor, or a fun gateway to get out of. As this is, of all the zones, this is one of the zones I dislike the most, just because there's no damn roads. All right, we're just gonna go. Oh, turn it out for a minute. Okay, let's backtrack to here. All right. No, fortunately, nothing protects you from the left-rights, which sucks. Because so the limb shield, it protects you from having stuff attached to the vehicle. So, and then with that being said, the exception is the pickpocket. The limb shield will not protect against the pickpocket, but it'll protect, like I said, anything that could potentially attach onto the vehicle. So the bunnies, the abductors, the bubble gums, and then the acid, the moldy balloon, the belcher, and those things that they spit in the air. They said if they land on the car, they'll bounce off with the limb shield. But they won't protect you against driving through acid on the ground that coats the windshield. Which is, I wish there was a deterrent for the left-right, because I would definitely look into getting that. This is gonna suck so bad. I'm just driving up to the point where that one anchor goes red. Alright, let me, okay, so it went red. Alright, let me go ahead and put a marker behind it so I know which direction to kind of face. There's so many trees in this area. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, my car's not gonna like me on this one. We're gonna be mowing down trees left and right, and we're gonna hit by cannon opener. Nope. Oh. Okay. You know, I don't think I want to squeeze through that tree. Also, another important thing, excuse me, is staggering your. Where's the storm at? That's odd. I've never seen that before. I don't know if it's just this map, but let me double check. I didn't change that setting, did I? No, the only thing I turned was that. Yeah, so they're not disabled. Where's the storm at? I've never seen that before. I wonder if that has something to do with the post game. Huh. Because maybe it's just this map. I mean, that is, I mean, well, no, because on the previous map I was on, the instability storm did come in, but for whatever reason, there's no instability storm in this one. I mean, I don't mind it. Oh, here it comes. That's weird. But that's the normal instability storm. But I'm going to take advantage of this storm not closing in like it normally does. I'm just going to fill my car up with gas here. Save some gas at the gas station or at the garage. Might as well. Huh. That's very peculiar. Yeah, now my alarm goes off. Huh, that's funny. Now I wonder if the alarm goes off, if it's going to immediately collapse on us now. Let's see. That's really peculiar. Yeah, hey, I mean, I'll take it. Yeah. All right. That's just really weird. Maybe they're just being generous on this map because of all the trees that you have to potentially drive through. That's weird. Oh yeah, but what I was saying is, regarding like if you're gonna do, you know, the different panels for your vehicle, the installation, stuff like that. It's best to spread them out so they're not side by side. Basically, you want to stagger. You want to stagger your armor. I don't use radiation armor anymore because I've got the ion shield. So I just use the insulated, anti-corrosive, and armored. So pretty much that's how I'll do it. I'll put, you know, insulated, then next to it I'll put anti-corrosive, then I'll do insulated and or armored, and I'll just keep on repeating that because the protection from each armor piece or each panel or door will extend to the pieces next to it. This way you're basically spreading out your protection. Of course, gotta go through the white screen of loading. I guess it's better than a blue screen of death, so. Gonna say anything, Francis? No?
I'm really hoping there's
Nope.
a perk out there that makes your car talk. Aren't you just dying to hear what it would say?
Now that would be kind of cool. Hey, Kit. Yeah, but so like I was saying, I have my my panels and doors alternating. Because what happens is if you scan, for example, this panel here, this panel the door is better here. If I scan this door here, the door itself gives me impact and explosive resistance, but it also gets 25% protection because of the anti-corrosive panel to the left, and I get 15% electrical protection from the door to my right. Tires also can get protection. No, tires don't get the protection, but your headlights will get protection and can give protection. So this insulated headlight is getting 50. Obviously, it itself is 50% on electrical, but it's getting 25. Actually, I don't know if is it 50 on that, or is it getting protection from the hood as well? No, it's 50, but it's getting protection from the armored panel here. The armored bumper here is getting electrical protection from both the headlights, and also it's got corrosive protection from, I don't know where the hell it's getting corrosive protection from, because there's nothing that's next to it unless it's getting it from these. But yeah, but anyhow, you want to like said stagger your panels just so you can get overlapping protection and whatnot. All right, let's see what needs to be replaced here. Saw one thing on the back that needed replacing. Door shield's good. That's good. Storages are good. Tire. So just this door looks like. Oops. One insulated door. And you got the Olympium door there, which is an upgrade to the armored door, but it's barely an upgrade, and I didn't find it to be worth material usage, so that's why I never went with it. Let's see, how's the gas tank is good, and how's the battery? Now, one thing I will say, if your battery ever goes bad to the point where it's sparking, you want to remove the battery immediately because it will damage your stuff. What do you want to see? Oh yeah. So the Olympium door, this one here, so it gives you 65 health, or it has 65 health, and a 15 impact, 10 explosive. It uses Olympium fragments, which are a pain in the ass to get. Compare that to the armored door, which is what it upgrades from. More upgrades, so 55, so 10 more health, 5 more impact, and 5 more explosive. So I personally, that's just me, I didn't find it to be worth upgrading, to that, because I don't know if you've made it to the deep zone yet, but like I said, Olympium fragments, they are a pain to get sometimes, because they were paying for me to get. I don't even know how many I have. You gave me a shit ton of fabric here, dumpster. Yeah, a shit ton of fabric. Let me see, how many Olympian fragments do I have? Oops, engine. Not engine, door. Yeah, so I've got 78 right now. I focused using the Olympian fragments on the outfitting station for the radiation suit and for the shirt, you know, just because. And then also, I think you need the Olympium for. I think it's needed for the workbench, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so you need it for the workbench for the car, which ironically I haven't used for making any tier 2 items. I think it's used for one of the engines as well. Well, not for making it, excuse me, because these are just recipes. I thought there was something else that you needed Olympian fragments for. Might have been that's the repair station. Yeah, well, because it's for magnets. They're used for magnets. I mean, excuse me, not magnets. They're used for chips, the limb chips. Now, as far as magnets, I know that one there. That once you understand the ratio of that one's an easy one. Basically, it's for every 105 scrap metal you deposit, you'll get 30 magnets out. And that ratio has been the same through 2 games for me. So generally, if I'm going out to the deep zone and I need to, to build up my magnet supply, I'll take like I take 420 scrap metal with me. So that would give me a total of 120 magnets in return. And I'll do that like twice. Let me see, how many magnets do I have left? Oops, no, not that. Magnets are in the magnetic camera. So I probably did, in total, I probably did four trips where I got magnets. But yeah, easy. That one, there's an easy, of all the, because basically that magnetizer, it's a transmuter thing. The other transmuters I never use because the ratio just was crap. But you need to get the magnets if you want to, get some of the good stuff in the game. So, but it's basically 3.5 to 1 is the ratio on that, which isn't that bad, I guess. See, what I think they need to do, I think one thing that would save on memory and resources perhaps, is instead of having a paint locker and a paint shelf, have it so it's like a paint booth. Basically, similar to the decoration vendor. So similar to this thing here where you deposit it and you can change stuff out at will. Have it so you deposit the paint and then basically you get, you want to paint your car. Okay, pull up your paint nozzle and spray the car down with paint or whatnot. That would save a lot of resource room, I would say, because this thing here by itself is full of paint and decals and shit that I will never use. I messed around with it at the beginning and I did some painting only because you get a Steam achievement if you fully paint your vehicle and basically put all the stickers and antenna stuff. If you fully pimp out your vehicle, you can get an achievement for it. But I don't know why, honestly, I'm still collecting all the damn paint and detailing stuff. Yeah, whatever. Put that away. All right. So if we're lucky, maybe we got some more, what you call it, on the map now, hopefully. Go ahead, zap it. Fill her up. Now I wonder what happens. I mean, so when you start the game out, this fuel here is 100%. So I wonder what would happen if you completely emptied this fuel here. I do know that there's another, one or two fuel pumps. One fuel pump here, which is completely full. But I wonder what would happen though. Yeah, you'd have to be doing a lot of driving to empty that out. All right, let's see. Can we find a zone receiver, please? Hey, a zone receiver, sweet. Okay, so the zone receivers are kicking back in. All right, so that would be an exit. I'm looking to see if there's any other zone, because most if not all the zone receivers I found have. No, I can't say that. I found zone receivers in the middle as well. In fact, there's a zone receiver there. There's a zone receiver there. Now, see, here's the problem. Well, kind of a problem. I could go this way up to C2, get that zone receiver there. I can't re-roll this zone because I may lose the zone receiver. Let's see, that's got angry abductors, acid devours fuel, and I don't know what that third condition is. Zone receiver there. That's 3 zone receivers. Okay, that's good. All right, we'll do that. C2, we're on our way to you. All right, so Swift Storm, that's what that is. Okay. Cool deal. All right, so we'll get all of episode 9 of the whatchamacallit. I'm not going to re-roll anything, so we'll leave those alone. Okay. I'm gonna go heal myself also. All right, car's good to go. Yeah, let me see here. You're gonna give me something I already okay, so what do I need here again? I need 1 bobblehead, and I need one antenna, bobblehead, and shifter. All right, can you give that to me, machine? That would be paint. What the hell? Okay, I'll be honest, I was not expecting that from that machine. Nor was I expecting that from that machine. Okay. Yeah, that was odd. I mean, the paint makes sense, you know, because Deco vendor, Deco, last time I checked, was short for decoration. But yeah, I was not expecting what he gave me. Yeah, but we'll take the hammer with us. All right, oops, I have to put that flare away. Now, one thing I also do from time to time when I'm in the middle zones, the scrambler things, you can throw stuff at them to blow them up, which is cool. All right, so before we go on, I'm gonna grab me a drink real quick, so I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty. All right then. Thanks for stopping by and all that, and hope to catch you again sometime. All right, let's head on out of here. Go get our zone receivers. Why is my battery draining? Huh, that was weird. Alright, so G9. Okay, so E7. Huh. There's a quirk going on. Another quirk, I think. Because it looked like my battery was draining while I was driving. All right. Huh. I don't know. We'll see what happens when I start driving. All right. How much time do we have on this region? Plenty of time. Okay. So what we'll do, top of the gas station here. Then I think we'll drive around this way, grab that one, stop at the gas station, go that way, and then I'll hit that one on foot. Yeah, something's draining my battery. No, my battery's swelled. That's what it is. Alright, that should take care of that problem. I knew there was something going on with it. It just, oops. I didn't notice it while I was driving. I didn't notice a little, the mark on the battery. Okay, that should take care of the battery now. Oops. Wrong button. Alright, let's go. Now there's a truck up here. That's a fuel truck. Oh, actually, you know what else? What else do I need to worry about on this map? Abductors, wriggling wrecks. Okay, so basically wriggling wrecks, only thing I gotta be careful of. Everything else won't bother, or none of the other stuff is really gonna be a factor. I just gotta watch the wriggling wrecks on these turns. Easy. Alright, let's take a quick look at the gas station here. Any friendly dumpsters? Hey, we got a friendly dumpster. Alright, what do you got for me, friendly dumpster? How about a big pearl? How about a supersized pearl? That's a small pearl. How about a bigger one? Come on, give me the beach ball sized pearl. That's it? Alright, well, it's okay. You gave me some stuff, so. All right, give me something other than paint. Something I can actually, something that I'm missing. All right, survey says a can of paint. Thanks for nothing there, you vending piece of crap. All right, well, got a small pearl out of it, so. All right, so we're gonna make a left here at the garage, or at the gas station. Grab that one there. Fog's starting to roll in, great, that's all I need. Gonna skip, well, now that, okay. We're gonna check the pneumatics, start checking pneumatics again. Sometimes they may have faxes in them. And you know what? I'm gonna check the silo thing over here as well. Because again, there's lore pages that I don't know where they come from. So unless I check all these different places, I'm not gonna know for sure. So. Oh, I wonder if the zone motors came from the back of cars. All right, there's a car here. Let's check the back of the car. Literally didn't come from that car. I really wish I would remember where that one zone motors came from. I suppose what I could do, oops, and I really don't want to, I could go through my VODs, see actually where I picked it up at. Problem is there's shit. This is what, session 17, so that's 17 VODs to go through. I'm gonna skip that. Okay, that's over there. We can pass that safely. Ooh, okay. I thought you were going to continue going. That's why I was going this way. Okay, so it should be just around the corner here. And there it is right there, I see it. And go ahead and check the car just because. Saw a storm approaching from one direction, I don't know where. Approaching. Looks like it's going more northerly though. So I think I don't think that storm's going to affect us at all. And so I'll make a right at the intersection I've marked on the waypoint. Okay, we want to drive around that. There's a pneumatic there. We'll go ahead and take a look at that pneumatic. Oh, there's a box truck there too. Don't need the headlight, but you know I will. I'll go ahead and get some more pressurized cartridges. Not like I'm gonna need them, but all right, the storm. Yeah. Right, so see what happens here with the storm. Go push through it. Okay, we make a right here, and then okay, so that's our turn, and then it's right by the off-road. I mean, we could off-road it. It's not going to kill us. Other than the fact that that's where the storm is. But off-roading would get us closer to the third anchor. There's the anchor right there. Problem with off-roading it, or one of the problems with off-roading in my mind is there's a better chance of you, well, actually there's the off-road right there. Come on, pull it. One of the issues with off-roading it is if there, oops, wrong door. If there's a wriggling wreck, oh Nelly. If there's a wriggling wreck, it's kind of tough to avoid it on the dirt road. We got plenty of time, so we'll just do what we're gonna do. So at the gas station, make a left, and we can just come down here on foot and get it. It's not like we're gonna run out of time. Ugh. Top of this pneumatic just to see if there's anything here. Because it's a hell of a lot easier to avoid a wriggling wreck on the road generally. Plus you can normally see it a little bit better as opposed to a dirt road. And driving on a dirt road also just sucks in general sometimes, especially when you don't have off-road tires. And what we'll also do is, since we're going back up to the gas station, we'll go ahead and top off our gas. There's the gas station. Oops, sorry, car. Whoa! Damn shakers. Oh, there. Speaking of wriggling wrecks. What the hell? No! Okay, there's a second one that's available. What the hell happened to that? I didn't fill my car up when I was here before. That's funny. Yeah, so the physics on the gas lines can be, well, odd. Somehow this gas pump, it's way the hell over there somewhere. I don't know how I got over there because when we were here before we didn't touch the gas pumps, so I don't know how the gas pump got flung all the way to wherever the hell it is. All right, so now it said we'll drive up to about to about here. I didn't even see that wriggling wreck over there. That's funny though, that gas pump is where it is. Jesus, damn shakers. I've seen that happen once before. It was with a fuel truck, and I was trying to fill up my car, and I don't know if there were bubble gums there or shit. Back up, or maybe a shaker hit me, or something like that. But the fuel pump went flying, and I literally ran. Oh God, it was probably like almost 350 to 400 meters away, it seemed, from the car. And then as soon as I touched the fuel handle, I don't know if it did an immediate snapback or not, but it was amusing, needless to say. Yeah, so the physics in this game can be quite amusing at times. And let's see if that pneumatic has anything. My gut tells me the pneumatics aren't going to have anything at all. Well, then on the flip side, pneumatics do have a chance to give you dumpster pearls. But we'll go ahead and get it from here. Yeah, so you can't get a dumpster pearl from them. Ooh, well, hopefully I can get back up here. You know what? Second thought, let's go to where we said we were going to go, around the corner. I don't like the climbing prospect right there. So around the corner here. This looks like a good place. Maybe the Zone Motors and you were from Interceptors. Could be. Alright, this is a little bit... Yeah, I think I can climb back up this more effectively than the other place. Yeah, so let's take a look at that Interceptor, see if it's from that. Storm, the instability storm alarm should be going off here in a minute or so. Or less. We'll check that car out since we're here. Provided it's not okay, it's not a honey pot. Because I don't know, I said I have no idea where it comes from. I know it 100% does not come from tow trucks, because there is no lootable container on a tow truck. That abductor's coming in for the kill. And it doesn't come from car frames, because again, no lootable containers on a car frame. I don't ever recall seeing any document or lore items in an Arda truck before. The only lore items I recall personally seeing in a box truck were that Singly and family. But yet again, like I said, you hear the word Zone Motor, you think the box truck. I don't know. Oops. Alright, everything's good. Alright, so basically just stay on this road and we're golden. All right, now we can start getting our zone receivers again. How much energy did we get out of that? 1.8. Okay, not bad. All right, so zone receiver. We got left, rights, crackling crawlers. Those are really the only two things there. There's a circuit gate here. We might hit the circuit gate because maybe it was a circuit gate that we got the zone motors in you. Yeah, I think I've only ever done. I'm trying to think if how many zone or how many circuit gates I've done before. We'll take a look at it. All right, so what's the layout of this? This is a zone receiver. I don't see a circuit gate in here. Let me double check that again. I clearly see the word circuit gate, but I don't see an indication of circuit gate. That's okay. I mean, so be it. So drive over here. So we need to make a right here, and then we'll stop, grab that, drive around, drive to get that, and we get out. No, I mean, if there was a circuit gate here, I would have. That's a good layout for a circuit gate. It's a big round road essentially, but left, rights. And it's my turn. All right. Now our stop will be about right there. So just up a little bit. Watch out for the puddle. So right about here. Crackling crawler. That could be an issue, but we're gonna cross our fingers that it doesn't backtrack up to here. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna skip the towers. Now, what's the zone condition again? It said violent voltage, will arc past car defense. Okay, so basically the insulation I have will get obliterated. It isn't really going to do much for us in this zone. See something off to the right. So pretty much we don't want to get hit, if possible, by that crackling crawler or any electricity for that matter in this section. Well, the car doesn't want to get hit. Me, on the other hand, I don't know how it affects me. And personally, I'd rather get hit with the electricity than my car, just because my first aid kits are a hell of a lot easier to make than trying to repair a whole bunch of shit on the car. Oh god, he's coming right for us. No! Oh, well, ouch. Okay, I stand corrected. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, I take that back. Me getting hit by it was not a good idea. All right, I'm gonna. Oh God. Is that another left, right, or is that? Well, the car didn't suffer that much damage, thankfully. It was like, actually, I think the most damage I got suffered was when I ran into that guardrail there. Is that really the only healing item I've collected on this journey so far? Really? Huh. Alright. So we're gonna go backtrack here. I saw a couple pneumatics. I mean, I can easily dodge these things. It was bad timing because of where the trying to put in where'd this shit come from? Oh, you know what happened here? So crackling crawlers and other damaging things. If they hit wrecked and abandoned cars and stuff like that, they will break pieces off of it, just like they did here, it looks like. All right. I'm hoping we'll find out when we get to the car. I'm gonna see if I've got enough to actually make a first aid or a legitimate first aid kit. For whatever reason, I thought I picked up more food than I did. I don't. No, I do. Yeah. Worst comes to worst, we've also got the ARC doctor in the car. And my damn door. I'm gonna heal myself first. Alright, we're gonna drive to this intersection here and make a left. We're gonna basically drive forward, slam on the brakes. That sometimes gets the door to work. Oh shit! I hit the wrong button. I meant to hold the button down to close the door, not get out of the car. A pneumatic off to the left. And our turn is actually nearby as well. Hey, another dumpster pearl. Dumpster pearls are always good. Well, I don't know how good they are now, considering we've pretty much got everything made and unlocked. That should have some food or batteries. Alright, we're not scrapping nothing. Yeah, turn that hammer. No. Okay, here's our turn. Alright, so we're gonna drive to about there. Then we'll get our zone receiver and continue the story of the frequency files. We'll grab that pneumatic on the way back. Let's see if I can beat this crackling crawler. Go baby, go baby, go. Whew. Barely made it, but we still made it. That's all that matters. Alright. Good enough. Let's just hope that that left-right doesn't come over here. We'll move down just a little bit. You know, atmospherically, that's a cool little sunset effect that they're portraying over there. What direction is that, by the way? The car is facing, yes, that's west. Excuse me. Zone receiver should be around here somewhere. There it is. All right. Episode 9.
We've reached frequency file episode 9, the final episode. Okay, I'll be the first to admit, what started as a magnifying glass on this whole Dr. Ophelia Turner and the Limb Project went off the deep end here. I left the shores of the topic long ago. I assure you that under normal standards, my reporting is laser focused on my target. But I've never run into topics foggier than the Olympic Exclusion Zone, Limb Technology, and Dr. Ophelia Turner. Through this journey, I've tried to chart
Something of a path through this maze. I'll leave it up to you to decide whether I've succeeded or not. But in my defense, and in tribute to the many, many theories surrounding our topics at hand, here is one last hypothesis. It's the Olympic Exclusion Zone itself that invites this line of thinking. The delight in rumor, the eager detour onto unmarked side roads, the plunge into fiction over fact. Think about it. First off, this wasn't a personal endeavor. I don't know anyone who lived in or worked in the zone or was relocated from it. I live in Seattle, which admittedly is close enough to see the mountains on the peninsula, but there's never anything out of place when I look out my window. But once I heard the stories about the zone, I couldn't get them out of my mind. Every night, I couldn't help but imagine what it was like to stand on your front porch and watch something called an instability front sweep through and replace your front lawn with a rushing river. To be commuting to work, only to have your way blocked by a rampaging Sasquatch. To hear your neighbors gossip through whatever errant radio broadcasts your antenna happens to pick up for the day. Maybe that's nowhere close to what life was like in there. But those are the images they conjure for me. And they are impossible to shake.
You know, I still have a theory on something. I don't know if it's accurate or not. But my theory, and because we're about to pick up the rest of these files, I can go ahead and I think I can go ahead and say it now. My theory is that we, the driver, is this news reporter. That's my gut. I don't know how true that is. You know, I think episode 10 or either the end of episode 9 or she's going to do a 10, and basically she's going to say, I'm going to go undercover and pose as a delivery driver and make a delivery to this place to see what it's all about. That's what my gut tells me. I don't know how true that is or not, but it would be a nice little twist of fate if that's what it was. Because then it would actually give a really good backstory as to why we're here, and you know. All right, so let's find out. Zone receiver number 2. Bubblegums. Okay, so big thing we got to worry about here is sick Mickey. And we don't want to get hit by acid. Bubblegum's not a problem. This is a pass-through zone for us. So getting anchors, yeah, if they are not the priority. The priority is that zone receiver. I want to know if my hunch, you know, if I'm on the right track with that. I mean, I could be, like I said, that could be something far-fetched. But if my hunch is correct, you know, that'd be pretty cool. All right. Give me a good path, please. Not the best path in the world, but it'll work. We have no time on this one, so we are going to want to do this quickly. Because this is a no-time zone. Normally I would go here, turn around, and go up, but we want that zone receiver, which means we will press the storm. Unless an anchor is on the road, we are not stopping. I'm gonna have enough stuff to worry about. Is that close enough to the road? Yeah, that's close enough to the road. Because the issue is where the oops, wrong door. The issue is where the instability storm is going to be coming from, which is over in that direction. Because the instability storms normally appear on the opposite side of your exit route, which means the instability storm is going to be appearing right where that damn zone receiver is. Now, bright side, I can outrun, in fact, there's a storm right now. Bright side, I can outrun the storm. 2, I got shields. To protect me from the radiation. We have plenty of battery. Oh, easy. Get control. We're not stopping for these sap crystals. Oh, damn, Bullard popped up right in front of me. I have no idea where I am right now. I don't know if I can take a shortcut or not. Jesus, I've completely lost the road. Let me stop here and look at this. That's downhill, I think. We're gonna go ahead and say fuck it. Hopefully this doesn't bite us in the ass. Or bite us in any other part of the body. Oh, God bless. God damn. Now the problem is the ion shield is it makes seeing the road or anything on the ground quite difficult. All right, so yeah, there's a lot of fucking radiation here. A lot of fucking radiation. Now, I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever seen so much radiation on a map before. But there's an anchor there. But again, priority 1, this is zone receiver. That anchor, which we may get. We got time. Taking that shortcut definitely helped out. The car probably doesn't think so. No, you can kiss my ass there, Radiation Bloom.
I am not alone. They have a term for this obsession. The affected. I have unknowingly fallen into the trap, seduced by the rumors and legends of the zone. I sleep on a bed littered with grainy zone photos. I take my daily runs with the Arda broadcasts on repeat.
God damn.
I squint at incoming rainstorms and wonder if they'll bring a little instability with them.
I know I have traded fact for fiction. And on pain of my...
This fucking radiation.
I am happier for it. A wise man once said, I want to believe. When we face such a vacuum of information, with the scant details we can't...
Alright, I'll get this just because we're here.
Last, our imagination expands to fill the gaps. But that's the romance of it, isn't it?
Our generation likes to say that we were born too late to explore the Earth and too early to explore the galaxy. So we reach toward local mysteries, the ones nearby enough to be accessible, yet the more otherworldly, the better, to satisfy our latent explorer's lust. The Olympic Peninsula,
Within a couple hours' drive, is too enticing not to dream about.
Yeah, so again, that's kind of going towards where the fuck is the road? It's kind of going towards. Look at all this radiation. Holy fuck! Like I said, I've never seen so much radiation on a map before. What is the radiation level showing on this? High. Okay, well no. Okay, so payload's coming in. No, sorry game, we're not doing it. Follow this road, make a left here. Go. Yeah, if the payload was like to fall right in front of us, then maybe we'd stop. I'm already getting bounced around by these damn bollards. Yeah, that's like I said. I think this is, quite honestly, I think this is the most radiation I've seen on any map I've been on. Which is not a problem. Like I said, we've got our shield. It just, the ion shield makes it difficult to see where you're driving. And the storm is way, way behind us, so I think we've definitely outrun it, right? Right, yeah. I mean, I technically could have gotten that payload if I wanted to. I would just had to fight back through all that damn radiation and the acid ball balloon thingy. Yeah, I really didn't want to do that. Here's our turn. All right. So we're gonna stop or hold here for a moment. I gotta take care of some stuff. We're gonna take just a little bit of a longer AFK. So I'll be back in just a little bit. Alrighty. Let's see what this next zone receiver says for us. See if my theory is correct. What do we got here? Left, rights. Burp Bunny, not a problem. That's so no issues on this one, other than the left, rights. And then again, I may need that last zone receiver to validate my conclusion or my hunch, my theory. I don't know. We shall find out. See, the other thing that's odd about the zone motors in you or whatever it was is you didn't pick up the first one. It picked up the sixth one, which is odd because normally they come in order. All right. Oh, that's interesting. That's an odd place for the zone receiver. That's a lot of anchors too. Good anchor spots though to get out. All right, so we're gonna go take a right. I'm not trying to activate the gateway. Take a right there, and then do this. How much time do we have on this? Yeah, we have an okay amount of time. We don't want to linger too long. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Damn, toggling the lights will trigger the windshield wipers, which is annoying. We got the energy we need, but technically we could skip all these anchors if we wanted to. Now, what I gotta be careful of, actually, what else is on the route map? Anomalous clouds. I'm not sure. I just think that means storms, the yellow blob storms we'll call them, can happen more frequently. I think. All right, where's our turn? Okay, we marked the turn. Okay, so turning here, right into a left, right. Stop. Okay, we got two right beside us, supposedly. Now the problem with the burp bunnies is they don't do a straightforward attack on the car. They'll bounce around throwing shit first. Which, depending on where it lands, could be a problem. All right, the next one, right there. Oh, it's right there. That's not bad. The zone receiver is the one I'm curious on. Does we're gonna have to park at the entrance of the tunnel and go walk the wall or climb around the tunnel to get it. What we might do is park in the tunnel, because that actually would be a good place to park, because we'll be safe. All right, so we need to make a left there. But like I said, at least the exit gateways are in good spots near the road. That'll make it easier for getting out of here. Easy. I'm gonna ignore that pneumatic I saw. Okay, here's the... no, that's not the intersection. Okay, there's the intersection. Should be one. There it is, right there. I see it. Well, I don't know if I can do that. We're gonna try though. So we'll park in the tunnel just because of that storm right there that's coming in. We're not dropping stuff, right? No, okay. Thanks, tourist, but I don't need your fabric or your stuff today. Alright, so we're gonna park just inside the tunnel. There's no way the zone receiver is actually in the tunnel. No way in hell. Alright. That's gonna be a hell of a climb, but we're gonna try it, damn it. I need that zone receiver. So here's hoping it's not an acid storm. Here's hoping I can climb this mountain right here. Please. Come on, game. Let me do this. You owe me, game. I see the zone receiver. I must get this.
So when it comes to the issue of the Olympic exclusion zone, the mystique of LIM technology, and the conundrum of Dr. Ophelia Turner, here's what I know. The Olympic exclusion zone is a real thing. We can still see it. Those monolithic walls sealing its secrets inside like a tomb. Real people lived there, worked there, and we suspect are in there still. Even if we will never know everything that happened on the inside, we know much happened, and it was dangerous. It is a place that no one in their right mind should, and ever will, tread again. LIM technology, on the other hand, is still an open question, leaning more fiction than fact. It was, for sure, a bona fide new type of technology. It had its basis in reality, but they followed the recipe of the best science fiction and futurism. Take a familiar, grounded, easily understandable concept like radio waves, mix in a heaping scoop of technological mumbo-jumbo, and top it off with a generous heaping leap in logic. It is that last critical step that lends the most disbelief to the entire story. But that same step is the one all scientists hang their hats on. The desired outcome of their hopes and dreams, the destination of their fevered derivations.
It's tempting to believe that those technological quantum leaps are well within our grasp. But for every one that comes true, Hundreds more remain fairy tales. And so while I can't verify one way or another,
My belief is that limb technology never did many of the things it was purported to do. If it had, we should have seen some fruit of those labors. Lastly, Dr. Ophelia Turner. Martyr, myth, or monster. In the end, it's not for me to judge. We each get to make that call for ourselves. And if this seems like an unsatisfying conclusion to you, think of it this way.
she was no more than a blip in history, a footnote in an annotation somewhere. She was a woman who lived an entire life bearing not just the burden of public opinion on her shoulders, but if you believe the full story, the destruction of her homeland and the failure of a nation's best efforts on her soul. Stamping her with a label is the easy way out. It's an oversimplification of a complex life, a disservice to a woman who suffered the judgment of an entire country that needed her at a very specific moment in history. Whoever Dr. Ophelia Turner was, whatever she did, and wherever she is now, I say, I hope you have no regrets. I hope you're at peace with everything that you sacrificed. And I hope you had someone who understood you and loved every version of yourself.
Huh. That's not what I expected, I'll be quite honest. Oh, yeah, sure. Just run over the fucking spikes, car. Gonna go back for a second hit? Yeah, that's not what I expected. But we still got one more file to get. Let's stay open. Yeah, so let's see. Let's see what the next file says. Of course, I didn't mark. There it is. I don't know, because the first tape and the second tape in episode 9 almost made me think that she was going to do that. And that third tape. Now, you know what? Okay, she's supposedly, you know, I don't know, I wouldn't say necessarily a well-renowned reporter, but maybe that's what she did to close up the story, and then maybe episode 10 is when she's gonna be like, okay, I'm going to the zone to see for myself. You know, almost like a personal diary. I don't know. We will find out. We will get that 10th tape. Damn, we will get that tape. One way or another. Alright, up ahead to that. The main storm should be showing its head here in a minute. Everything on the car is there. In fact, there's the next anchor. Whoa, Nelly! Everything on the car so far is okay. So just a little bit of minor body work when we get back to the garage. Yeah, screw it. Let's just drive down here and pick this up. All right. Yeah, we're gonna drive to this corner right there after we do this. Yeah, go ahead and grab that dumpster just because it's right here. And we might as well go ahead and pick this shit up here too. Just because. Nope, I'm not getting the electronics kit for you. I saw the sparks coming off the door. The whole damn left-right shit spawned up in front of me. Oh, there's a box truck. I would also like, I only need one more. I would really like to get the, at least the Singleton family lore done. I don't know why, but doesn't look like it's going to happen though. Alright, so we're gonna take the left here, like I said, drive up to the waypoint, and trigger the exit. Alright, so now this time the instability storm's coming in as scheduled. That's so damn peculiar. That one zone, I don't know. I don't know if it's because of the makeup of the one zone or what. But when I triggered the gateway, it didn't trigger the instability storm. Really weird. All right. Hopefully, the last zone receiver is going to be like a one junction away, just so we can get it and be done with it. And we'll hopefully only have to do the white loading screen of death one more time. It is too bad, you know. I'll be finishing this game before they fix that, probably.
Ooh, nice quirk collection. Are you going for a record there?
I don't know. How many quirks do I have? I knew I was at 8. Am I more than 8 now? No, I'm only at 8. Some quirks that I didn't fix, fell off and new ones appeared. Alright, well, we'll still do our post-mission stuff, so let's go ahead and scrap and get up the dumpster. Just because. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't see nothing in the ground. No, it's because you're just shooting out balloons. All right. Anything more? No. Okay. All right. Let's take a look here. We'll go ahead and do a full thing on it. So. Armored bumper, you're going to get replaced. I didn't realize I had 700 some saps on me. Wow, that's pretty good. Light's good. That's good. Engine is good. Panel, replace. Tire's good. That door's good. That door's good. Battery is good. Wind is good. Hydro's good. Panel good. Tire good. Trunk good. Shield good. Both storages good. That panel needs replaced. Hey, what's up, Jonesy? Alright, that tire good. Door's good. Fuel's good. That door's good. That panel needs replaced. Kittens! Kittens! And tire needs replaced. All right, resource radar is good. Ion shield is good. All right, get a couple blow torches and just fix whatever's wrong with our car. Yeah, that sounds like a fun day. Fun little field trip for them. Yeah, tire's good. Tire's good. You're good. Good. Hey, that guy's good. We just replaced that. All right. Easy repair. All right. Let's put this stuff away here. Grab you. Oh, I didn't take any. No, I do need one replacement thing. I need two. Sealing and mechanics. So one mechanic and one sealing. Yeah, that part does suck. Alright, now let's go see what we picked up here. We did get a couple pearls, that's good. Got 3 of the tapes. And not much else, really. Wait, put the paint away first. Alright, and then put the tapes away. And stop you from beeping. Newsflash, yep. Seismic activity. Imagine that. And put that and that away. Go ahead and grind up these pearls. And chill here for a minute while that grinds up. All right, now let's vacuum it up. Excuse me. Well, it's always nice to have a clean room before you let the animals around. Let's see, put you away there. Gonna re-scrap that. I don't know. That must have come from a pearl. Then paint. Or a detail thing. Alright, then pull that in. Sort this out. Alright, good. Alright, that's good. Throw that in here. Gonna take the box and throw it in there. Hit the zapper. There's that. Fill her up with gas. Oh, yeah, another thing I forgot to look at. Just to be on the safe side. That gas can is good. Okay, cool. Go ahead and heal myself. For no other reason than to waste this energy. Let's see if we get anything other than what you just gave us. You gave us paint and scrapper. Why? You are a decoration vendor. It says clearly right there, cosmetics. Why are you giving me tools? Paint is okay, even though I don't need paint. Why are you giving me this thing? Seriously, game, why? Give me all these things that I don't need cosmetically. All right, go pull these out. Put that in there. Put that in there. We'll put those in. Actually, hold on. Pull all the tools out. Can we pull all the tools out? We have an empty locker over here. Here, no, it's not quite, not fully empty. Or truly empty? Completely empty? But empty and that's good enough. Alright, the car is, other than having corks, in fact, let me fix that one cork just because that one is annoyance. When the headlights are toggled, the windshield wipers toggle. Alright, so it's not that, it's supposed to be switches on. Stays on. Switches off. All right. Yeah, I want to fix that one because that one there's annoying when I'm driving. You need a light replacement kit. Fine, one light replacement kit coming up. Where those light replacement kit? Why? I got another. Okay, another scrapper. All right. Okay, fix that one. All right, let's go put this tool in here as well. All right, because I don't even need half these tools. Because if all goes well, this is hopefully the final ride. Come on, yes. Nice and short, E7. Perpetual stability. All the time in the world. I have no idea what's there. What else is there? Wriggling Rex. Okay. All I know is actually, are there box trucks there? There are box trucks. Because I would love to. I mean, we're gonna get one thing for sure. So we're gonna pick up this here, but I want to get this one here. As far as these two down here are concerned, and this one here, I have no idea. I have no idea where I got this from. I thought it was a garage, or not a garage, but what do you call it? I thought it was a gas station, but if it is, then it's a mega rare drop on that lure. So unfortunately, you kind of came at the bad time, Drunzy, because this is the last mission, last junction I'm going to be visiting in this game. Just because I want to get this zone recording, or zone receiver recording. Just so I can have her full story. Although I think what I'll do though is after I get this, I'll play the full story. I'll go back and replay all the episodes. Oh, excuse me. I think they're only like a minute to 2 minutes each, so that'll only take a half hour. Alrighty. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought this was something else. But way out there, huh? Well, that's okay, because we have to drive right here. Maybe we'll grab those just because. So just the wriggling wreck I gotta be careful of. Really. Here's our zone receiver. All right. So we'll be able to find out. See what this, see what it says here. And it's right next to our anchor too. And because the zone has no timer, we have all the time in the world to get the other anchors and plan our getaway. All right. See what it's got to say.
You're listening to Frequency File. I'm Chiaki Saruhashi, and I signed off last episode. The story was done. Or so I thought.
You're going undercover as a driver. Come on, say it.
Just as I wrapped up the season, I was surprised by a call. Think of this as an after-credits scene, an unbearable cliffhanger of events that I'm still reeling from. Chiaki, you have a call on line 8. I'm heading out for the night. Can you take a message? You're going to want to take this one. In fact, I'm routing it to Studio A. Why don't you take it there?
Okay. Hello, this is Chiaki.
I've heard
you've been on my trail.
Opie.
Don't belong.
Poppy? I mean, Dr. Turner?
The one and only.
Oh, wow. Wow. This is such an honor. I'm so glad you called. I have so many questions.
You've talked enough. It's my turn. Now, there's a few things you got wrong.
Dr. Turner proceeded to ignore my questions completely. She spoke at length, revealing much and little at the same time. But I am out of time, so all I can say is look forward to Frequency File, Season 2.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. So, are the developers really going to add another set of frequency files in here? That's jacked up. You can't do that. But on the flip side, well, now see, here's the thing though, okay? It still doesn't mean my theory isn't true. All right, so my theory, okay, is, and I base my theory, well, I got played, that's for sure. All right, so my theory, and I had this theory earlier on in my playthrough, earlier on in my first playthrough, but I really didn't announce it. But my theory was that we, the driver, are that reporter. And that, you know, we essentially were so infatuated with the zone and the story and the lore of this place that we decided to go undercover as a delivery driver, because that's how you start the game, as a delivery driver, and we got sucked into the zone. It's possible that that happened, because we never have any true identification of who the driver is. Hold on, actually, there's only one other aspect. And let me look at something real quick on a previous VOD. So I'm going back to VOD number 1. Oops. Yeah, I'm going to VOD number 1 because I want to see. I want to see something at the start of the game here. All right, one moment. So at the beginning of the game, all right, so at the beginning of the game, we're holding the clipboard. It talks about order form and where we're delivering it to. It doesn't have a name of who we're delivering it to, just an address. Stay on the road. All right, so what I just wanted to look at on my VOD is to see if we actually saw the hand of who was holding the clipboard. So, my theory could still hold true. The game leaves it up for interpretation. And personal opinion, because there is no, from what I've seen in this game so far, there is no definitive answer as far as who you, the player, aka driver, are. We never once hear the driver. We never once see the driver. It's it's what do you call it? Convenient that the bathroom in the garage, which has a mirror, doesn't show you who you are. So one could theoretically say that you, the driver, are that news reporter, undercover, because, she talked to you on the phone, because everything that happened in the frequency file happened in the past. So, the reporter talked to Opie on the phone, and maybe something that was discussed led her to try to go undercover. Maybe that's where the frequency files 2 would come from, by her going undercover into the zone. But little did she know that it wouldn't turn out like she thought. I don't know. And I said there's a lot you could read into it. All right, one last gateway or anchor to get, and then we'll hit that exit point. That's right on the road. I mean, I think it sounds like a good, a theory. What's word I'm looking for here? A viable story. Well, I mean, we know we're not Opie, we're not Dr. Turner, Ophelia Turner, obviously, because we've been communicating with, she's been communicating with us. Again, you never hear the driver speak. Obviously, Francis Tobias, who's now dead, or is he? He's been changed or whatnot. I don't know how you describe what happened to him, but that's another story. But we could be one of the breachers that, you're correct. We could be theoretically one of the breachers that the reporter spoke with. That's possible. Although, I mean, there are only I just sparked off my car. Huh. That was weird. Yeah, I never did finish that game. Oh, that's what sparks off my car over there. Well, I mean, I've got Breath of the Wild. Never did finish it. I started it twice. All right, so now we're gonna drive to. Actually, wait. Oh, that one's right there. I didn't see that one before. All right, let's get on out of here. I mean, it was a fun game. The only thing I was not a fan of with that game, I'm not a fan of weapon durability games. You know, ooh, a friendly dumpster. We got time. Okay, friendly dumpster. You've been you got me curious. Tree candy and a bumper. Anything more? That was could have been better. All right. You know what? I want to do a test here. Might as well, I mean, right? We got plenty of battery charge. We're just a few feet from where we need to go. I'm going to do a test to see if my radiation shield truly protects me from the red storm. So let me do this real quick. Let me juice up the battery just a little bit more to give me a little bit of time. Okay, the red's almost on us. So the red is 10k damage, which will like melt me if I'm not protected. I'm getting ready to drive just in case my shield doesn't protect me from it. No, it's protecting me. It's not draining my battery any faster. Yeah, it's kind of sad. The Nintendo Switch, I got that, I don't know how many years ago it was. No, probably like 8 years ago, maybe? I don't know, it's quite a few years ago. I got 3 games on it. Or is it 2 games? Got Super Mario. No, 3 games. Super Mario, whatever Super Mario it was. Super Mario Kart and Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Only 3 games I've ever played on it. I think the only I don't know why I got it. I don't know if it was for Super Mario Kart or for Zelda or what it was. Here's the real sad thing. I haven't played. I haven't turned it on. It's I think it's in the sleep mode, standby mode. I have not actually used it to play anything in probably like 5 years. It just, I don't know. All right, so put that away. What do we got? A flare. Yeah. I'm sure it's probably got a crap ton of updates that it needs to go through. I'm pretty sure it does. Actually, I don't know. Okay, like I said, I haven't even touched it. I'd have to like dust off a mile of dust off of it, probably. Mile high of dust. Come on, open locker. Locker. I'm trying to open you, locker. There we go. All right, well. Just for sake of post-mission stuff, go ahead, grind you up, hit the dumpster one last time. A lot of fabric, I don't know why. Some tree candy. A lot of damn fabric. Holy crap. Damn, dumpster. You trying to tell me something here? Anything more? Doesn't look like it. I don't have anything in there, right? Nope. Alright, let's go ahead and fill her up one last time. And zap it one last time. Heal myself. Okay, car's good. Why, you got a problem with Nestle candy? Because I like me Nestle's Crunch. Oops. Now, since we are holding the basketball, let's close the door so you don't. All right, come on, basketball, score. Oh. Okay, we'll be back to you here in a second, basketball. Put that away there. The rest of that goes into this thing. Okay. All right. Here, ball. All right, come on, we got this. Oh, say all you want. Oh, air ball. No, that wasn't an air ball. That technically hit the rim. Yay! All right, I want to see something here just for curiosity. Can I throw this through this window? Nope. Jesus. I think that shot through me. I wonder what the farthest person's actually made the basket. All right. So we've done 51 successful runs from the start of the game. 0 deaths. We have explored all regions. I'll just do a quick little look here, see if I see any zone receivers that, who knows, maybe file 2 is on here. Probably not though. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything of interest. So I'm disappointed about some of the stuff in the collections. We still haven't picked up these two here along with this, but at least we got all the frequency files, so that's one thing I'm happy on. I'm not sure what we're missing out of this shit, so I have no idea what these undiscovereds are. In fact, I have no idea what any of the undiscovereds are, so I'm not sure what here I missed. Anomaly wise, no idea what anomalies I've missed. Conditions, no idea. I'm wondering if some of these maybe they left it for maybe a future patch where they add more content, perhaps. Maybe that's what they're doing. Like I said, I know what I'm missing here. That requires me to die, so we're not doing that. Same thing on this here. I want to say the found item. Well, actually, no, I don't know. No, this is something else. It's the cart. It's crafting. I know what I'm missing on this one. Statuses. Still missing a handful of statuses. Still missing items here. I know what number 35 is, or that's basically I have to die to get that. Still upsets me about the antenna, bobblehead, and shifter not being able to find the last set of those. Let me go look at actually, did I ever scan you? Yeah, I did. Let me take a look at let me take a look at Steam. See, achievement wise, I've got 38 out of 49 achievements. Deconstruct a resource. Fully charge. Natural energy. Scan anomaly. Scan anomaly while the storm is approaching. Huh. Never saw that before. Destroy 1,000 trees. I'm only at 615 trees. Complete a run. 3 junctions. Don't ever put in the car in park. Get electrocuted, acid, and physically hurt all within 1 minute. 3 junctions out any panels, doors, or bumpers. Oh, on the car at any point. Okay. Run low or empty gas tank. Unlock everything in fabrication station. And then the one hidden achievement is, what's the one hidden? What's the hidden achievement? Do you think the hidden achievement would be a low percent? Oh, there it is. Give your car a few swift kicks. Yeah, I'm not gonna kick the car. All right, but anyhow, that is unfortunately where we're going to be calling for this game in this session. We'll head back to the main menu and do the credit roll, and then we will be starting up a new game on our next session. I think we're going to, I don't know, coin toss. It's either Saboteur from EA, or it's going to be an Agatha Christie Murder on the Orient Express. I think actually I'll do that, the Orient Express one. Give myself a break from driving for a while. So yeah, so that's what we'll do. Is next session will be Agatha Christie's Murder on the Orient Express. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and let the credit roll, and after the credits here, we will be done. Alright, so that's where we're going to call it for this stream, and we'll pick up on another stream. Alright then, so until next time.